Hello, hello, hello. I have my headphones on, that's why I can't hear anything. Yo! What up, chat? Welcome in. How we living? We're starting early, like wicked early today. Oh my god, my face is crazy. I'm having a crazy face day, bro. Oh, I was gonna wipe my glasses down. That's what I need to do. Chat, I don't wanna delay. I got nothing new to tell you about. But I did want to hop into the Magic weekly stream that they're doing, so we can catch some Final Fantasy talk. So let's do that. I don't know why you guys are always on the side. That's so weird. There you go. You guys can be up there. Strange. Okay. Why does that always move? That's so weird. There we go. I don't know why notifications and stuff keep moving, but that's okay. Stop.
Names in this.
There we go.
And then a couple other strong black cards. What stands out to you here, Gavin?
Well, I want to call it one thing in particular that's kind of unique. Demon Wall is a 2-mana demon. You don't get a lot of those in Magic. There aren't a lot of 2-mana demons just running around all over the place. So this actually has some, if you're a demon fan building a demon deck,
I can't see anything.
Or you've got Unholy Annex rolling around maybe.
I literally can't see anything.
Damage. The Demon Wall is a nice one to have out. The other thing for Limited to keep in mind is it doesn't have to have, it's not like Monstrous. It doesn't have to have the last ability activated.
I mean, I can't see, I just can't read. I guess that's the...
So if you play Demon Wall on turn 2, and then, we showed off Combat Tutorial a few days ago online, which draws you 2 cards, puts a counter on something. Well, your Demon Wall
So I think they're going to be covering
some pretty cool synergistic stuff.
Like full arts and stuff today, I think.
Got a card for Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 11.
I don't remember what the...
Yeah, so we've got a variety of monsters across a variety of different games. 11
limited and full set discussion.
Having multiple expansions that go into different flavors and different stories.
Full set.
So it was really fun to kind of dive deep and find monsters that headlined expansions. Specifically, if you were an 11 fan, every time a new expansion would come up, there would be a website to show you like new screenshots and new art. And this is a monster that many of us around the office kind of remembered when they were teasing out our latest expansions of seeing like, whoa, we just kind of, he's cool, he's interesting, but he kind of slots into Magic. Like it just feels like a Magic monster. And so we wanted to find a spot for more 11 creatures to kind of flesh out the world, to parallel some of the more well-known creatures like the Hectides, like the Demon Wall. And also, I just want to say, I am a huge fan of names and creature lines that are just Demon Wall, Demon Wall. It is what it is. And it was really fun to just like, yep, we're done. We did it. Thank you very much.
And then, of course, we talked a bit earlier about flashbacks as flashbacks. One of the most iconic there is.
Yeah, so Resentful Revelation was something that I think has been in the file forever. Like, I think Yanni put it in, which is like, yeah, we're just not touching it. It has to be there. It's a moment of all moments when we talk about characters.
What's up, Don Sparsius?
And villains in their origins.
Elizabeth, well, hello.
Where they kind of start to like follow that thread. You know, some characters are they're evil for the sake of being evil, and then they have a greater agenda. Right, Sephiroth is the story of a fallen hero, and this is the moment where we witness him fall. This moment is kind of inspired.
If we do hit ads, I will subscribe.
Events that in the original
game,
events in the kind of the remakes of just that moment where you see.
I will take that bullet.
You can hear almost like the glass crack right behind him, and the flavor text tells you all.
Normally, I have my Prime, but I don't have my Prime handy.
All right.
I used it for something else this month.
To some red cards. We have quite a few red cards to show off. Including Choco Comment, which may be my favorite uncommon, but what else stands out to you here, Gavin?
Well, I want to call out a red uncommon that I really love. It's a very unique card for red effect, which is called the Mountain Chocobo. This is really a backbone card in Limited. You'll see this card, I think, quite a bit. So it makes a 2/2 bird and gets you a mountain out of your deck. Red does not do a lot of going to search for mountains, and it flashbacks again. Now, this is important because you'll see on the left here, there's this blazing bomb. Blazing Bomb gets a +1/+1 counter whenever you cast a non-creature spell and spend at least 4 or more mana.
Actually, they
We'll talk
are
about
on
that
YouTube,
later.
are they?
One of the archetypes is spending 4 or more mana
I
for
don't think they
non-creature
are.
spells. And so Call the Mountain Chocobo is a creature that is a non-creature spell and has flashback. So really strong here, really strong in the landfall deck as well. And it's a really nice glue card. Turns out it's very easy to get to 6 mana to flash it back when it finds you 1 mountain to start off with, right? So this is a really nice 4-drop and kind of a unique space for red. We haven't done a lot like this, especially at common.
I want to talk about Choco Comment because I agree. I love this card. I've also lost against this card a lot. Just like I lost against the level 99 red Chocobo in 12 a lot. Flavorfully and mechanically, it kind of recreates the experience of not being ready for that fight. And anytime I see it comes out, I'm like, I should have seen this coming. I absolutely get destroyed. Then there's Chocobos on the battlefield. And there's a lot to be said about the creative and mechanical throughline and resonance of experiencing the same level of loss in a game of Magic the Gathering as you do in Final Fantasy. You're always triumphant, and eventually you grind enough or you come up with a strategy that gets you through. But there is that moment, like I know me and many other 12 fans remember going up against the Chocobo, getting hit by Choco Comet, like, oh, okay, well, that's the fight, that's it. And be able to kind of recreate that feeling and recreate that gameplay experience has been a delight that we've been able to do multiple times throughout the set.
And I think the Choco Comet literally never changed. Like, the set was handed off to me many years ago by Yanni. Shout out to Yanni. And I think this card literally never changed at all. It was just perfect for what it was trying to do.
Choco Comet looks cool.
Also, call out really fast. One thing we tried to do, especially at Common, was put in things that appeared in multiple games. So it's like, oh, it's really iconic. If you open a booster pack, there's a good chance you'll find something that you know. And the Hilgigas and the Blazing Bomb are cards that it's like, yep, you've seen a bomb in a number of Final Fantasy games. You've seen
Mountain Cycling?
Makes sense.
Mountain
to
Cycling.
be right here. The other thing I'll call about a bomb is, yes, you can make all the jokes about opening a bomb common in your in your limited pools because
I don't know what Mountain Cycling means.
Not a bomb rare though.
All right, let's take a look at some more red cards.
So many red cards.
Yeah.
So many red. This isn't even our last.
We
red
want-
slide. All right,
We want white, green.
I kind of want to start at the end here with random encounter.
Those are the
That
two I
one's
think I
got a
wanna
pretty
play.
iconic name.
After messing
Also
around with all the
encounter.
When you think
starters,
Final Fantasy, when you think RPGs,
I feel comfortable
think
with white
random
and green.
encounter, right? Just you're walking on the overworld, you hear the sound, the screen fades out, you're fighting against some enemies, and that's what's going to happen here. You mill 4 cards, and you get all the creatures into play for the turn. They attack your opponent, and then it can flash back later on down the road. So just truly, like, this is a card where you cast it, and sometimes it might do nothing, and sometimes you might cheat some huge stuff on the battlefield. You never really know what happens when the random encounter comes to play.
In particular, when we were trying to figure out what to put on the art for random encounter, because
Yeah.
it literally could be anything from any game. We wanted that kind of like classic era, that pixel era vibe, but also we wanted to, it's 6 mana, it's going to do something splashy, it's going to be something fun.
Dude, are the
So we
ads
wanted to do
this
kind of
bad?
like the end game random encounters where they've given you the
On
stronger
God?
version of monsters, or they have higher health or higher health pools, and still kind of put some iconic creature designs in there. And I'm very happy with where we ended up to be. If you do a playthrough of Final Fantasy II, you're likely to encounter something like this towards the end of the game.
Yeah. Chad is also moderately excited about Opera Love Song.
Yeah, this is a card that I'm so happy about. First of all, you just don't see enough love in Magic, right? So it's like a nice moment from the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI. Of course, the opera scene is a very iconic part of that game. And one of the things I really love, and one of the really nice nods that I was personally just very charmed with myself when I put it on the card, is in the scene, in the Opera Love Song part of the game, you have to correctly choose from like a bulleted list which answer to give. And I was like, oh, well, a card with a modal choice is actually perfect for this flavor and for this scene. So yeah, you can either pump up some creatures, 2 different creatures, or exile your top 2 cards.
I spent $6 for this, chat.
But the fact that it is a bolted list, I thought it was just a really nice touch for this card.
It was also fun to figure out what line we're supposed to put. I remember I was kind of at one point baking.
We'll get our
"Can I
money's
have more
worth,
space
I
on
hope.
here. I want to put the whole opera on here. Could we
It's only
do,
like $1.50
like,
a
Maybe
week.
it's this one. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. And then we were kind of replaying it in the office. Like we had our switches up and we're kind of going through, and we had a list of lines. And I think just like even if you aren't familiar with this scene, looking at it, you just kind of get it. And it's this beautiful moment, and the name tells you it all. So I was very happy. If I only got one line, I was very happy we got this one.
So this
And
one's from
keep
4,
those red edges
6,
repair and the Obsidian
1.
Elder in your head, because this will be quite relevant
And
when we
2.
get to one of the archetypes later on. Kind of a unique thing
Yep.
for
I think
the
that's
combination
2.
we do. Red is a little bit more than the other half of it, but yeah, red-black is all about these non-creature spells, so keep that in mind.
I was gonna say those two look like they're doing several different things in the set, making tokens and keying off spells. So we will come back to that. All right, more red cards.
Woo!
Yeah.
Red cards. I want to talk about the
Bro,
sand
red
armor,
tokens?
which is unique we do. Blowing up a land, okay, they get a land back. But the thing that
In the
got me
starters,
loving
at
this
least?
card is yes, you can hit their lands. For example, if you're fighting against a greedy town deck, maybe you hit their key town and keep them off of it. But I actually target my own land with this a decent amount of the time to trigger my landfall.
What's up,
ability
Chris?
this way. So say you have a Sabotender in play, which is a pretty innocuous little landfall trigger, but you hit your own land, boop, they take an extra point of damage. And as you've seen, there are much gnarlier landfall effects in the set than just that.
I want to jump to Unexpected Request because I love this scene. I think it's one of the most character-defining moments. It's early on in Final
Oh, the
Fantasy
first
IX
card's
when
from
you kinda get
11.
used to and learn these new characters like
Second
Garnet,
one's
Zidane,
5.
and this was such a nice like flip.
Third
of the
is
script
13,
back in the day of
obviously,
how
and
it
then
felt for early
9.
games. That flavor text, by the way, I shall hereby do my best to kidnap you. Right, Zidane comes and he's here to kidnap Garnet to get ransom for her, but she actually, before he even gets a chance to do that, asks Zidane to kidnap her to get her out of the kingdom. What a great play on the trope. But that flavor text has been in the file when this card concept landed there, because we're doing this, and we never lock in flavor text. We have a process for it, and it was like, this is not changing. It gets to stay here. This is the scene. I can envision it, and so this card came out very perfect. Same thing with the conversation with Thunder Magic. It was like, well, we're gonna draw lightning, like lightning magic on the art. Like, what character should we be drawing using Thunder Magic?
Lightning.
And I remember a couple people asked me that. I was like, well, we're going to draw lightning using lightning, right? Like, we kind of have to do that. And so this was another fun moment of like deciding what classic characters or what classic mages or what classic roles that we want to showcase on these kind of tiered cards. And for me, it just made sense that if you told your friend, oh, who's this character? Oh, her name's Lightning. Oh, she casts lightning? I understand.
I believe the playtest name for Unexpected Request was Zidane kidnaps in quotation
quotes,
marks.
yeah.
That
I
was
love
for
when
a
it's
very,
simple.
Very, very long time, which I thought was great. I want to call out on the Thunder Magic as well. We saw the Blazing Bomb a moment ago that wants you to cast spells with mana value 4 or greater. These tiered spells are a great way to do that because the key is it's actually not caring about the mana value of the card. It cares about how much mana you spent to cast it.
Right.
So if you play Thunder Magic with the Thundara mode, you're good. And one of the tricks is, well, how many
Oh, that's
mana
kinda
value
cool.
4 or greater spells can you put in your deck? There's a lot of ways to cheat it here, right? You got these tiered spells, you have job select equipment, even flashback costs that are high, for example, will trigger those cards.
Magic
So,
heads.
I know it sounds tricky to
Are
cast
tiered
high
spells
mana
like
value
a
spells.
normal
It's
thing, or
actually
is
a lot
this
easier in this set than
part of
it's
the? Did they introduce this with the collab?
All right, that is it for red cards. Let's move on to some green cards.
Green!
We have photos of here, according
We
to
like
you,
green.
including their very own race.
like green and white.
Kick. Gavin, what stands out to you here?
Yeah, well, the racetrack, of course, iconic in Final Fantasy VII. Gotta have it, right? If you've ever played with Zen
Also, we
Park
missed
Hill,
like the
I believe
first
name of the card.
5,
This is
6
like
minutes,
that,
so
but
we'll go back
artifact
and
and
watch
birds
at the
get
end.
+1/+0 when you play lands. So really nice if you're drafting landfall deck. This is kind of your
We're
play
not on
list, and
YouTube,
it's
so we
just
can't
an
scroll
endless
back.
Swarm of chocobos your opponent has to deal with. But even if you're not, it's just a great 5 mana common. One thing we like to do with our landfall decks as well is make sure that you can reset your lands to kind of pick them back up and play them again. It's a great way to keep your land drops, keep making land drops in the late game, even if you don't want to be drawing lands. And so the Chocobo Kick lets you do that by letting you pick up a land to double the amount of damage. Sometimes you'll pick up the land even if you don't need to do the damage, just so you can replay a land later on down the road. And of course, a kicker card with kick in the name. It really comes together.
Yep. Yeah, and this is specifically in Final Fantasy IV. If you're wondering why a Chocobo is in the midst of combat, Chocobo is a summon in Final Fantasy IV that Rydia can summon on the battlefield. And this is a boss fight that you can get involved into. And so when we were trying to figure out how to incorporate more Chocobos into the set, certain games allow them to be more than a mount or more than a party member. And this was a really kind of fun way to show it off. And then also just kind of going over to like Airship Crash, we actually had a really long conversation about which airship to show crashed. Because if you have an airship, it will crash. It's a great story. It's super traumatic. It could have been a lot of moments. But when we were kind of
That is true, actually, isn't it?
Green, I think we both kind of went to 9 and kind of like being in the forest, seeing that kind of cutscene, seeing the future ship kind of in that smoke and kind of Zidane walking around surveying it. It just kind of felt right. But we had plenty of concepts. Plenty of concepts for Airship Crash.
It's just such an iconic airship crash.
Yeah.
Well, I do think that's a really good example of kind of the love and care that goes into this set. Because I mean, this is a common. It is a card that we've seen versions of in most Magic sets mechanically. But you all spent time deciding which air crash this is and talking about that. And so I think that's a really good example.
It's those in conversations. And you say it so greatly, like, it's a common, and it's like, yeah, it is, and everyone's going to see this a million times, and
Yeah.
it's going to be in your sideboard, and you're going to use it a lot, and so those moments sometimes almost matter the most. Of like, we have such a bevy of options. What's the moment? What's the scene? What's the spread that we're going to get across all of our commons to make sure that texture feels correct? It feels like Final Fantasy.
And at Common especially, I mean, it's a great lenticular kind of design thing, where if you know the moment and you know the story beat that it's hitting, you're like, wow, I get this, it hits for me. If you haven't played 9, you read Airship Crash and killing an artifact, enchantment, or flyer, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. I understand what's going on here. One thing I do want to touch on, Dylan, do you want to talk about the Bard's Bow a bit? Because a Bard giving reach, if you don't know Final Fantasy 14, you're like, what is going on with this reaching Bard?
Yeah, so in Final Fantasy 14, one of the jobs that you can get, you can start as an archer in that game, and then you become a bard. Bards in that game are very special. They obviously have musical abilities, and they have ballads that they can use as one of their magical abilities, but they are bow users. And a lot of their abilities and efforts revolve around using the bow and using arrows in that capacity. And so it was kind of like a flavor bend and flavor through line of what we understand bard to be as a word, and the very specific context of it being inside of Final Fantasy, and then one step further being a job or a class inside of Final Fantasy 14 very specifically. And so that's why in the art we wanted to put you in like the bard artifact gear. So if you're a bard player, or if you have bards in like your raid group, you would recognize that, and using one of the cool, very obviously like kind of archery moves that the characters or players will use very often in that game.
All right. Well, let's see some more green cards.
Yeah, so here's just a nice cast of things you might have to battle against at some point in Final Fantasy. I know a lot of folks have asked, where is the behemoth? Well, here it is. It is big. It is a great top-end card. It has a Shades of Palaka Worm. You know, it's 7 mana, 7/7. It comes down. It'll refund you a card or kill off their artifact or enchantment, which is just a nice little curve topper there.
And just this range of monsters makes me personally very happy as a Final Fantasy fan. Seeing the very different games, various different interpretations of them, the interpretations of their personality, where you fight them, where their flavor text comes from, and it's just like, come on, the Google
Trample.
just makes me so happy.
Trample-sided.
It's making chat happy.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're happy.
I look forward to people just like putting, booster packs where that is. Like,
Yeah,
whatever card you wanted to
This,
open.
yes, I got it.
This is doing the pose. It
Yeah,
really feels-
absolutely.
I mean, these guys, the Goobus are, of course, you really don't want to encounter one. They're kind of gnarly monsters, but this guy is just a gardener. He's
Yeah,
so
he's
nice.
just having a good time.
He's having a good old time. And yeah, the 7 more lands thing as well. Like in the blue-green deck, you will go along. Red-green, you will go along. So this guy becoming a 6/6, the Gigantode, is no joke.
Yeah. Yep, and keep the card on the right in the back of your mind for another archetype as well.
The Ochu we'll get to in a little bit, so stay tuned.
Yeah. All right, and then one last group of green cards here, including side quest.
Black Chocobo.
We were at
Yo.
PAX, and a number of amazing people came up to us, and they were so sweet and so nice. And they were like, oh, thank you so much. That was so fun. And then you could spot the 14 player, because it would be like, are there any Loporits? Do we have Loporits? Are we going to have the little bunnies in here? And we were just like, we'll talk about it in the future, hopefully. And here you go. Here's your little guy. This is post, Endwalker, where the Loporits are able to travel around, their mission fulfilled. And we just wanted a nice, fun, cute moment. Loporit Scout, Rapid Scout, very clean, very understandable, and some flavor text if you're familiar with this particular quest line.
Yeah, and I love how this ends up playing well in one of our archetypes we'll get to later as well. So it's a cute little rabbit, but it does hit hard. So don't underestimate the rabbits if you learned anything from Bloomborough.
Yeah.
Side quest raise a chocobo. Of course, you got to have it. Right?
True,
You gotta have the chocobo
actually.
side quest for Final Fantasy VII.
I've had
As
my
the bird
butt kicked
guy,
by
I
that
wanna
dumb
make this bird,
Bloom rabbit like
deck
so
work.
many times.
So I kept making cool bird cards that I liked, and this was a natural fit, right? The side quest.
I should
that
probably
you kinda
build a
go on.
deck around that,
It's
actually,
like a
now
bunch
I'm
of birds,
thinking
and
about
then turns into that black chocobo, which it's got two things.
That seems like
that
the
you should,
play.
be careful about reading here. One is that you get to
Because
go
I don't
find
really
any
have much
land,
else
not just
at the
basic,
time,
so
at the
whatever
moment.
awesome land you have, you get to go find. And two, you're probably used to reading, your chocobo gets +1/+0.
I like how they implement the class
This
change
land
mechanic.
affects
My only
all
nitpick
your
is there should
birds.
be a
So
hat.
all your birds get +1/+0 when you play a land on the black chocobo. So really strong.
I don't know what the
to,
class change
to
mechanic is.
transform it. And then, of course, my final little thing to point out is it transforms.
But I'm
as
inclined
for
to
the main
agree with
phase.
you.
So if you're like me and it puts some flashing birds in your deck, like there's a couple in Bloomborough that do that, you can actually sneak it into untap with 3 birds and sneak in your 4th in time for this to transform.
One of the other things to call out too, when we were doing the concepts and art for the Black Chocobo, and then also back to Mountain Chocobo, in Final Fantasy VII, every Chocobo of coloration has a very specific function in the overworld that allows you to go through different terrains that normally that you're blocked off from doing. So the mountain chocobo, very specifically, we showed crossing a mountain. The black chocobo, we're showing very specifically crossing through river and waterlands. So we just want to make sure that it's a cute bird, yes, it's a cute mascot, but we want to make sure that we were showing every chocobo in the environment in which the player
is a big bird.
would, raise them and then use them for. And then similarly with like Precious Wanderings, if you're not familiar with the character, she is a character full of spirit, full of fight, full of tenacity. And in the story, she's just constantly disappearing, constantly just leaving the hero, constantly just like, all right, I'm bored now, I'm going to do something else. And so we were trying to figure out like a concept for like, ramp and towns and things like that. We had a couple of ideas. And then we were talking about, 11. And then we just got into this conversation about like, oh yeah, like she's just kind of constantly disappearing, constantly visiting new places. And it just turned out to be, I think, a very charming match for the mechanics here.
And one thing you don't often see from a mechanical side is this is an instant ramp soul that puts a counter on a creature.
Yep.
So this is actually a sneaky combat trick, right? It'll trigger all your landfall stuff. It'll put a counter on the middle of combat. So this card is I think a sleeper in limited in the set. It's in the red-green landfall deck. We'll get to in a little bit. It's a nice card, but also just middle of combat, get my land, put a counter on something. Surprisingly versatile.
All right. That is it for green cards. Now let's take a look at a pair of multicolor cards, both quite strong. Let's start with Cloud of Darkness.
Yeah, you've heard Cloud a lot in this set, but this is maybe not the Cloud you were expecting. Dylan, talk to us about this character.
This one's from 3.
This is the final boss in Final Fantasy
3 and 4, it looks
is
like.
a big, important character. The World of Darkness is a big, important character. And the Cloud of Darkness is kind of a manifestation of the World of Darkness. And very specifically here, we can see here she's using the Particle Beam ability, which you can see as kind of her flavor word. But we also drew in the art because there's actually a great game over animation that if you lose to Particle Beam, you get this kind of scene where we're seeing all the heroes kind of like warped in this light, flashing blue, and then it fades to your game over. So perhaps in this art in particular, your level wasn't high enough and you want to grind a little bit. But that's kind of the moment I always remember when I think of Cloud of Darkness because I died to her quite a lot.
And as you might intuit from reading this card and just drafting enough times, black-green is about the graveyard in this set. It's true of mini Magic sets, but especially this one. So you want to get permanent cards into your graveyard. We'll talk about that more in a second. Cloud of Darkness, 5-mana 3/3 flyer that kills off your opponent creature. Nothing to be sad about. On the right-hand side, we got Giot?
Yeah,
Giot, right? Giot, King of the Dwarves. This guy has some funny stuff going on. When he enters, you get to rummage. When an equipment enters, you get to rummage. Red, white, love equipment. But I do want to call out for all you dwarf fans out there, this is the King of the Dwarves. I was like, we have to put some dwarf matters on this card. And so we did. And in fact, there is a common dwarf, even has Lally-Ho in the flavor text, that this pairs with. So you'll mostly rummage, of course, when you play your equipment, but every now and then you'll get a bit of dwarf synergy, and thanks to Dylan for making that happen. I was like, we got to have a common dwarf.
100%. No, it was like I was almost begging you to like one day show up at my desk and be like, what if we did this? Yes, I'm ready. The concepts are good to go. I've got the scene. The tanks are here. Well, I was very happy we were able to sneak this in.
And of course, suiting up your double.
Thanks for letting me know of this stream. I'll go watch it without your commentary.
All right. Well, let's move on to
Bro.
some artifacts.
Catch this ban
We've got some
and fuck off.
interesting selections here. Where do you want to start, Gavin?
Well,
That's
start with
crazy.
Legendary artifacts here. Let's start
Chatter's
with
out here
great.
being
So,
wild.
a mana rock and icy manipulator effect all in one, right? So on turn 4, you're going to be ramping up a little bit, casting some of those big spells, getting your behemoth out a turn early, something like that. But the problem with these mana rock cards is always like, okay, well now I'm out of cards in my hand, I'm out of stuff to do. Well, you can pay just a little bit of life to lock down whatever your opponent has and kind of ice.
I don't know why chatters think they could be rude like that. That's
in
crazy.
the game, towards the end of it, when you finally get access to this ability, it's a moment where Noctis only has access to the ring, and it has a wealth of power and ability behind it, but you are using your life force, you're using your health to utilize this. So
They were having an inside thought outside.
That
I think
moment
was the
where you're
problem.
desperately using this to go up.
It's
against
okay.
every
They'll
team
learn
knocked
from this
around.
maybe.
And then we also have, the colorless job select equipment, right? So Monk's Fist comes down. It's kind of your, often in sets we do these 2-mana, 2/1 colorless creatures, which is kind of what this is. But once again, it's 2 pieces of material for 2 mana, and you get to move it around, put it on something else if you want to. So it really creates for some great fodder to sacrifice away, or just, have an extra artifact on the board for, say, the blue-white deck.
And it's also in the Final Fantasy 1 of the original.
Dude,
6
Lunatic
jobs.
Pandora is kind of sick.
And so you can see this is kind of our interpretation of the very classic sprite that the black belt or the monk kind of begins as, in a very the background of all the Final Fantasy 1 job select cards are all very specific dungeons or temples.
I
or
do love a good
locations.
Final Fantasy
So
VIII
we're very curious if people want to hunt across those cards and see where we
reference, though.
Yeah. And then Pandora here, as Chad has pointed out, that is a legendary common.
Yeah, we do not do this very much. But well, first of all, before I talk about the design of it, Dylan, why don't you fill everyone in on what the Lunatic Pandora is?
Yeah, so I'm going to be very sensitive about the story behind this. It's a very critical lore point and plot point in Final Fantasy VIII.
True.
You can kind of see that Zell is telling us in the flavor text what it does. It has a very inspired design, and it has this very kind of like haunting presence throughout the story of Final Fantasy VIII. I won't say anything further than that because it's definitely, if you're waffling if you should go play 8, again, you should go try it out. But it is a very unique creative with a unique design. I think that's what we'll go.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's common. It's got a bit of unique stuff going on. You can surveil a little bit and then eventually sacrifice it. One of the things is we worked, as we mentioned before, in our other streams, we worked really closely with Square on this set. We had a lot of great back and forth feedback and collaboration. And at one point, we showed them the Lunatic Pandora, and they were like, "This should really be legendary, right? It's an iconic part of the game. It's a super iconic thing." And we're like, "All right, well, you know what? They're the experts, and they're right. Let's make it legendary." And you usually don't want to play a ton of these in your limited deck anyway, and you can sacrifice it once you get to 6 mana, so you can use your second one there. But do not, just don't play your second one. That would go poorly for you. And then the Iron Giant, of course.
Iron Giant.
Yeah.
I mean,
Big guy.
it is what it says.
He's a big guy. They're big in game. They hit you hard, and that's what he's going to do.
Dylan, question from Chad. Why
Yeah.
is this a demon and not a giant?
Yeah, so that's
we talked about this.
Yeah, we had a lot of discussions about this very specifically. So it's a fantastic question, and that is where my instinct went to. But we did have a chance to talk to the Final Fantasy 15 team about creature types, like every team that we did, and kind of the creative behind everything. And so sort of the lore inside of Final Fantasy 15 and many other games is that even though the name is Iron Giant, this is very specifically a demonic manifestation that becomes imbued inside of some either statue, suit of armor, or other sort of kind of vessel. And so that's the kind of next layer. If the name should mean something, we're going to go talk to the team, and then they're going to tell us, well, this is what we were imagining. This is the very specific lore to the world. And so when you're looking at this, the artifact side of this is the demon inhabiting something and becoming that expression of the Iron Giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of discussion about, say, creature types and things like that online, and I really want to, I think it's amazing. We got to work with Square, and we ran everything through them, all the names, the flavor text, the creature types at all. They got to give feedback on it and let us know cool little flavor nods like that.
Right. Yeah. Because that's where we started too. That's what we put in the file, and we sent it over, and they were like, "Hey, so in our world, X, Y, Z," and it's like, yep, that's awesome. We can be as fans and do as much research as we want, but they made the game, and they know it even better than us, right? So we got to collaborate on those kinds of things. But it's a fantastic question.
And how cool is it to be able to send over stuff to Square and have them be like, "Oh, actually, let me tell you the deep lore."
Yeah,
Like, oh,
you didn't read the bestiary entry. Well, here it is. I wrote it.
Oh, it's so cool. It was so cool. What an amazing experience.
All right, and then our final 2 cards before we start talking draft archetypes. We've got a pair of lands here, 2 towns. Tell us about these.
Well, the Crossroads Village is a riff on something we've seen a number of times now, right? The land that enters tapped, you choose a color, and it adds 1 mana of any chosen color. But this one is a town, so if you're drafting the town deck, as you'll see in a moment, the town deck is kind of blue-green base, but really you'll end up playing 3, 4, or even 5 colors. So having that kind of flexibility on it is really nice.
Yeah, and then the flavor text.
So that's kind of like
There's
a colorless
there's
energy
not-
in
yeah, this is in
Pokemon
Final
TCG,
Fantasy
yeah.
II. This is one of the things back in the day when you would play an early.
It's
Final
just a
Fantasy,
land that
you
can
walk
be any
into a new
color you
town,
want.
and every NPC would have a line of dialogue that was trying to point you into direction, give you a quest. And so when you go into Basque, which is the village that we have depicted here, one of the earliest NPCs you can talk to, he just like grabs Fury.
Actually, I don't know if
and
that's a great
"You're about
analogy."
to destroy the Dreadnought. And so that's just like one of those funny things that kind of sat with us and kind of stuck with us. And we were trying to figure out like, oh, what do we say about this town? And we kind of thought about like, well, once you go here, you kind of kick off this quest to go find the Emperor's airship, the Dreadnought. And that's kind of what we wanted to move forward with.
Eden, on the flip side, is a land I think is a very, it's kind of a unique mechanical thing for a land to be able to do here, of milling some cards and then getting something back. If you're drafting the town deck, the game will go long. You don't want to be able to recur your win condition. But also, it's not just for towns. There's all kinds of decks that will want this. The black-green deck may want to pick up a permanent from its graveyard. Or frankly, any 2-color deck just was happy to have 5 mana, mill 2 cards, and get my best permanent in the mid-game. So really, really nice here. And of course, Eden sacrifices. So there you go.
Yeah, and then the flavor text says it all, right? The city, Cocoon's capital, shares its name with its fall sea patron. So if you're familiar with the events of Final Fantasy 13, this is an area that is alluded to a lot, that you see a lot. There's a particularly super cool cutscene that happens here, and of course, it's the site of one of your final fights in the game.
I've never played 13.
All right. Let's move
But I will
talking about the limited archetypes.
someday.
I do want to say before we do that, to everyone out there, oh, why isn't this card? Where's this card? Previews are not over. This is not the last day of previews. They are going tomorrow and Thursday with the full card image gallery going up on Friday. So if there's still something you're looking for, could still be out there.
There are a few legends still to be shown up.
Yes.
So stay tuned. Stay tuned.
All right, back to limited archetypes. So
Dude, how big is this set?
Again, so this is a quick overview. We're going to go through each of these.
This set feels
individually. We won't
giant.
Stay on this very long. You're going to find this insert in
But I have no
booster boxes.
reference point, so like I don't know if that's a big
So
deal or
when
not.
you head to pre-release, when you pick up your pre-ordered
But
box,
I feel like they've been showing off
you're
cards
gonna get
for
one of these and be able
months
to
now.
look at it and have a handy little reference. But let's go through these one by one. We're going to go in this order. So let's take a look at artifacts first.
Yeah.
Light blue archetype.
So the blue-white artifacts deck is, well, you want to play artifacts. It makes sense. But there's a lot of ways to accrue artifacts in this set, especially job select equipment, right? The job select equipment do great double duty as being creatures that also come with an artifact attached to them. So this cargo ship, for example, can help power out a job select equipment early, which is great, and all manner of other artifacts you might have lying around. Galacat, we talked about earlier. This card is actually a house. 3 mana, you know, it's really easy to make this a 3 mana, 3/3 flying vigilance.
13's
These two artifacts
polarizing.
are
I've heard
not
that.
very difficult. So really, really
I don't
strong
know.
for white. And then TTS as your signpost or one of your signposts.
I think
on here,
the main
tapping
cast
stuff
looks cool.
and getting bigger, really strong.
There are
I've been
mechanics
looking
I'm
at
aware
that,
of,
but
like
this
if
is
lightning
probably my
dies, then it's
favorite-
just game
my favorite
over.
flavor text in the main set.
I'm not a
Every
huge
listener
fan
knows
of.
When you got the ball, you got to
but-
score.
One other thing I'll just call out about our gold uncommons in this set, because
I don't
a
know.
lot of people are
I thought the
using
world
signposts.
itself kind of
That's
seemed
kind of how it works there.
interesting.
There is a bit of a difference from normal. So every color.
But the little I know
contains
about the
gold
mechanics,
uncommons. One of them is like the direct signpost, like Titus here. Clearly, it wants you to play artifacts, tap, and get through and kind of do tempo-y stuff to your opponent. The other gold card can, sometimes it's on theme, but many times it's just like a strong limited card, right? You don't have to be doing the archetype to be able to put this card in your deck and have it be good, because sometimes you're drafting blue-white, but you're not drafting artifacts. You're drafting red-white, and you're not drafting equipment, and it's just a generically strong card. It'll be good in that deck. We made sure that they all were still strong if you're doing that thing, but they're not necessarily all having the words of the archetype on them. So if you're seeing some of them and wondering like, oh, what's up with this card? Well, that's what's going on there.
All right. Next up, we're going to look at the white-black archetype. Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah, so this is your sacrifice deck. So this likes sacrificing creatures and artifacts. So as I mentioned earlier, the job select equipment are awesome for this. White Mage's Staff can play
Gabranth.
2 pieces of material. The Ariamen can throw both of them away to draw you
That's
cards.
tight.
And then Judge Magister Gabranth, who I know is a character many folks were excited for from Final Fantasy XII, is here as your signpost uncommon, and he gets big and hits hard.
Yeah, it was kind of important for us early on to figure out the spread of legends across the set, of course. But then when we had the next conversation, well, who's supposed to lead archetypes? Who's supposed to be the thing? Oh, I understand what we're going to do with this draft archetype. I think Gabranth was one of the easier ones to land on because I feel like black-white is such a fantastic color identity to explain his character and also his mechanics, and then also how he plays inside the story. So I think this was one of the earliest ones that we landed on that we were very confident that if you're either familiar with the source material or if you just looked at the guy, you would understand what you're going to do, how you're going to do it.
Yeah, great card. I see it on a lot of tables unlimited. And to your point, right, making it an uncommon signpost means a lot of draft. Your drafting is going to be a card you are looking for. You're going to be really excited about it in limited. So pretty cool. We're able to match those up with the archetypes.
Yeah. Well, and Gavin, I want to emphasize something you've said a couple times is I love the double duty that job select.
I really want to see if they
does,
talk about
especially in the
white-green.
white equipment, where you need white equipment for your equipment deck, which gives you need often balancing equipment and creatures is challenging. But then in the white-black archetype, you get 2 things that you can sacrifice if you need to.
Job select is really pulling a lot of weight as glue in this set. We'll get into some other archetypes later that also love it for totally different reasons. So turns out having non-creatures that are creatures that create 2 pieces of material, really, really structurally important for this set.
All right, let's move on to blue-black. which is looking to do controlling sort of things.
Yeah, so blue-black is control. You might be like, just
Lagoon
control,
a moment.
special kind of control. It's kind of classic Magic. You know, we wanted to harken back to some classic limited archetypes in this set. So maybe if you're coming into Final Fantasy for the first time, or you played a while ago and are coming back, or sorry, you're coming to Magic.
Dude,
for the first time,
Sephiroth's
maybe you find
intervention
something
is
that like,
crazy.
really easy.
Every time I
to
see
grab
this
onto,
card, I'm
like,
like,
oh, I
wow.
understand what's trying to go on here. So the blue-black deck is just control. It's just kill your opponent's stuff, lock it down, draw cards, gain life, play the long game. But I do want to call out, if you're looking for a little hook, that there's a bunch of flashback stuff you'll want to end up doing in this deck because the game tends to go long. So if you want, you can use a little bit of self-mill, a little bit of looting, like on lock here, to dump your flashback cards into your graveyard and get extra value out of them, right? Because if you loot away a flashback card, it's kind of like you still drew an extra card there. So there's a bit of controlling that can happen there, but overall, just want to play the long game, kill your opponent's stuff, and kill him with a big creature.
Yeah, even to your point, putting Lock here as one of the archetype faces, you see a black-blue rogue, and if you're a Magic player, you're like, oh, okay, I kind of get that. I kind of know that. I've played that before. It's got Death Touch. That's cool. But even like down to the aesthetic of Lock, wearing a lot of black and highlighted by a blue, a lot of these character designs really come to life in the mana colors, either in the personality or visually in their costume design. So again, when a lot of conversations we had were, you're a Final Fantasy fan, we're going to introduce you to Magic. What is every possible way we could help introduce you to Magic? What are things that we can teach you about wider Magic? I think Lock is a very good example of a very subtle way that we were able to do that.
All right, next up is one of my favorite archetypes from this set. We've got blue-red, which is doing some cool things here.
Yeah, so we went from a very classic archetype to a very unique archetype. I feel like every limited format gets one or two archetypes that you're like, huh, I haven't seen this before. That's kind of fresh and interesting. And often what happens there is we're like trying to figure out the last couple archetypes, and we're looking at all the other things we have and like what kind of fits in naturally. And we ended up with this very unique deck.
Dude, the
It's a
Ultros
blue-red
card looks
deck
really
that
cool.
wants you to cast non-creatures and spend at least 4 mana to cast them. Now, there's a lot of ways to get around that, as I mentioned earlier. Job select equipment, once again, pulling incredible double duty here, right? Those 4 mana job select equipment will trigger these guys. Your tiered spells will trigger these. If you spend at least 4 mana to cast them, your flashbacks will usually trigger these. And it's sort of like this fun little tempo-y deck where you play cards like Blazing Bomb or Ultros, and then you start casting your big spells, and quickly your opponent ends up under this cavalcade of like you getting an advantage, your stuff getting larger, Shantota refunds you cards, and so on. Ultros especially, Obnoxious Octopus is the right name for this guy because stunning all your opponent's stuff is brutal.
I've been the bad guy internally. This is the deck I always play. I know I should branch out. I know I should test other things, but every time I go and I play this archetype, and I always have so much fun. And do not let me get a copy of Ultros. It's exactly like going up against him in every game. You're like, all right, I get it. And I've got all the one-liners memorized, so I always say them to everyone. They're like, yeah, cool. Is it my turn?
The other thing I'll call it with Ultros is you might be seeing that 8 mana call out. It's like, when am I going to have an 8 mana non-creature spell in my deck, Gavin? Well, I'll say once again, tiered lets that happen kind of naturally, right? So you put the tiered spells in your deck. You have the 4 mana mode, great, no problem. That'll trigger it the first time. But in the long game, if you flood out, you can use the expensive mode to actually octopus up Ultros. Of course, 8 counters critical for our octopus friend here. And you'll get both those triggers there, so really nice.
Well, and you've also got flashback costs as well.
Yes.
Some of them hit 8 mana. Yeah, a lot of cool synergy there. All right, let's move on to, this might be my second favorite archetype. Black-red, which is, again, this is a unique take on black-red as well.
Yeah, so normally we do the kind of prowessy stuff in blue-red, but when we came up with
I have
Black
fought
Mage
several
token,
Black
everyone
Reds
loved the Black Mage
in my
token.
limited
I went to
online
the
experience.
Council of Colors and was like, can we do it in this set as black?
It
red?
always
And they
ends
did a little
poorly
bit of
for
work
me.
and gave me some parameters, but they were like, yes, you can do it prowess deck as black red. So you have all these non-creature tokens around that just ping your opponent, which feels so great for a black mage, right? You're casting your non-creature spells and boop, just death by 1,000 cuts. But you can also pump them up as Circle of Power does here, and +1/+0 and lifelink. And then this uncommon, Black Waltz #3, that is the card you want. If you untap with this, you will be just dealing tons of damage to your opponent.
I think one of the things that I was very excited about with this archetype was to show the variety of Black Mage designs across Final Fantasy. When you look at like archetypes and jobs and classes, I feel like towards the top, Black Mage is one of the most iconic, easy to understand. Oh yeah, I remember that, and it's kind of almost in every single game. It has an aesthetic in every game. So making it a full archetype was a great way to send a love letter to this aesthetic, to this kind of like cultural touchstone of design of what Final Fantasy is and what people iconically relate to it. And so being able to do black mages across 4 and 9 and 14 and a variety of other titles, I was so excited that that was going to be like a full dedicated archetype. And I will definitely say, do not sleep on this. There is a lot of things that you can do. We've reviewed some cards in the past that really make this a very powerful archetype. I won like my first internal play day with this deck. So lots of love to have here, especially for Black Waltz.
Dude, imagine having internal play days at work.
Give on the black mages because I think it's kind of fun.
Some people are so lucky to have the jobs they do, bro.
Circle power impacts all your wizards. Well, keep in mind that the job select equipment out there do confer their creature types, and so if a creature is holding, say, a black mage's rod, it will pick up that bonus. So there's a tiny little bit of a type-based synergy happening here. So that's pretty cool. And then finally, just once again, job select equipment, double duty here, right? You cast your job select equipment spell. It is a non-creature. They take a damage. It really hooks into everything. That's why they're in all 5 colors. You know, they kind of do it all in this set.
Yeah. My favorite thing about this slide is the flavor text on Black Waltz number 3. The card itself deals 2 damage for each non-creature spell, whereas the tokens deal 1. And then flavor text, you fool, do I look like some lowly black mage soldier?
I mean, you look like 2 lowly black mage soldiers. We did talk, I did petition to try and get this to deal 3 damage, but we playtested with that one time and it was ridiculous. So that did not fly.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to black-green. As noted, this one's going to care about the graveyard.
Yeah, and specifically, it really cares about getting permanent cards into your graveyard. Of course, there are some double wins here. If you mill a flashback card, that's not a permanent card, but hey, you're getting a bit of extra value out of that. But you do want permanent cards generally for cards like the Grand Pulse Ochu and Cloud of Darkness that are keying off the number of permanents in your graveyard. Grand Pulse Ochu, for example, you might be like, man, an 8-mana activated ability, that's so slow. But this is a great card. You either trade with it early, in which case, by the way, that's +1 permanent in your graveyard, or if your opponent kind of plays around it or you draw it late, you're like, no problem, I suddenly have an 8/8 creature that can attack starting next turn, which is really nice.
One of the things, too, you'll see in a lot of the black-green cards, especially when you're building this deck in Limited, is you'll have like a lot of monsters or a lot of enemies or a lot of mobs that you fight a lot in Final Fantasy. So the Shinra Reinforcements is a great example of that. You know, in 7, you're going to fight hundreds of these guys. And then if you're going to play the remake, you're going to fight hundreds and hundreds of them more. And so being able to fill out certain colors and certain archetypes with things that you do a lot, things that you see a lot, things that are resonant enough, was definitely something we had our eye on for a very long time, of where to employ them, where to push, where to pull. But the Shinra Reinforcements to me kind of communicates, like, especially in turn-based Final Fantasies, you fight a lot of the same monsters and same creatures multiple times. And so at common, you're going to see these monsters multiple times.
All right. Well, let's move on to the red-white archetype, which is all about equipment.
Yeah, well, here it turns out Jobs Equipment, it doesn't just trigger things and be a piece of material. It also is, in fact, an equipment, which is what we want to be doing here in this red-white equipment deck. You, of course, are going to play your fair share of job select equipment, which, as Blake mentioned earlier, there's always this struggle with equipment decks. How do you balance your equipment and your creatures together to get enough? If you draw all equipment, your deck doesn't work. Well, the job select equipment bridges that in a really satisfying way. Now, a lot of them have high equip costs because they already come with creatures, which the weapons vendor, just no problem. 1 mana, toss that on to whoever I want.
Yeah, it was like a blast to figure out what kind of NPCs we want to bring in from Final Fantasy. What are their, like, oh, are they shopkeepers? Are they blacksmiths? Are they, what kind of vendor are they? And bring them in and find very satisfying effects that kind of bridge the gap between what they do.
The weapons vendor is a cool card.
And the weapons vendor very specifically is a card you're going to want for a wide variety of decks. He's helped me out quite a lot of times. And also trying to figure out what games they were supposed to come from. You'll see a lot of other cards we've already previewed are definitely trying to pull on that, like you're in town for the first time. Right, this character specifically is from the Sector 7 slums, and so they're trying to kind of pull on that world building. They're going to do exactly what you expect them to do in some capacity.
We kind of have this 5-card cycle, a common, one for each color, that is just a townsfolk. We call them the townsfolk cycle. It's like this is a vendor or a shopkeeper or something like that you would find. Just because in any Final Fantasy game, you will find someone selling you weapons. So once again, just having that there as common is really nice to just nod, no matter if you've played that game or not.
Good RPG.
It's making it hard to not spend hundreds buying cards I'll likely never play with.
We can do it. We can do it.
All right. Red-green.
I mean, same, honestly.
Landfall.
There it is.
It's not original, but it is fun. It is you get your landfall stuff into play. You play lands. You play cards that get you lands. once again, that Call the Mountain Chocobo is a real linchpin card for this archetype. Just getting you an
I think
extra
I'm
late
currently
game,
dropping
cross
like
late,
400 to get what I have.
I also want to call out Ride the Shoe Puff,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I am so happy we got into the set. This is a card that, like, it's a very fun thing to say. And another one of those cards we played early, put some counters on stuff, and when you flood out late, boom, you got a 7/7.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in the rules text, but there should be reminder text that says when you activate the 7 cost there, you do have to read the flavor text out loud.
Yeah.
You say all boards and you go full swing to win the game.
We'll get that in the comp rules.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Tell us about green-white. What do we have going on in this archetype?
Well, green-white wants to go wide, right? Kind of your classic green-white go wide archetype. So using this cute little Laporte Scout alongside Aerith Rescue Mission, suddenly that Scout is attacking for 6 damage.
Renoa's a
four,
green-white card?
Not too shabby. And then Renoa,
Oh
of
my
course,
God.
pumping your creature equal
That's
to
so
all the
lucky.
creatures you control, which is pretty nice. So go wide, lots of things make tokens, and you can just also
I'm
swing
comfortable
creatures
with
every turn,
green-white.
A couple creatures, you'll trigger your effects.
If there's characters I know in green-white,
And
then I'm also happy.
finally, I keep saying this, but also one of my favorite archetypes. We've got the green-blue Towns.
We did
Red
not talk about
archetype.
green-white very long.
Also one of my favorite archetypes. This one is a blast.
That has me
draft.
concerned.
Kind of
a
like
little.
Gates in Ravnica, if you've ever drafted one of those.
Yep.
A lot of cards with town riders on them. This town greeter is a Satyr Wayfinder that also picks up 2 life if you happen to grab a town. The merchant here can loot early and then late. You can sack it away for cheap to draw a bunch of cards. And this signpost uncommon Omega taps and stuns one of your opponent's creatures for probably a long time.
Yeah.
Probably a long
Oh,
time.
yeah.
It's kind of equivalent to killing it in many cases and gives you life, kind of that big stopgap card. Not to mention, it is a, even if you've got nothing else going on, it's a 7-mana 8/8, which is nothing to shake a stick at either. So a very nice card. And if you're drafting this deck, a couple things to keep in mind. You will usually be more than 2 colors because you're going to want to play a lot of different towns. So you'll splash 3, 4, colors, whatever. We'll go up to 2, maybe even all 5 if you're going wild. And those off-color towns are okay, right? Maybe you end up playing a town that is a half color you can't use. That's fine. You just need to have town critical mass to do things like discount your merchant and pick up Omega. So really fun deck to draft. I love this one. And if the towns start floating late, if they loop the table, I'm grabbing them. There's the tap lands are all the 2-color towns, and they appear in about half the booster pack. So half the packs have basic lands. The other half will have those tapped town duels. So there's going to be a lot of towns floating around in the draft because there's also plenty of other towns on top of those.
All right, and that is our look at the limited archetypes for Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. Previews are continuing tomorrow and Thursday, and then Friday is the full card image gallery, and that is everything at that point.
Friday
We'll
gonna
get
be
to the
huge.
Pre-release following weekend. Let's put the last graphic up there. So we are almost here. It has been a really long journey for us to get to the pre-release, the release, but. Any final thoughts? This is the last kind of show before.
Palms are sweating just thinking about it. It's like it's finally here. It's finally about. No, my only final thought. I said this at PAX, and I'll say it every time you see me. I really hope you have fun. We made this set for you. I really hope you enjoy it. I hope you go play your favorite game again. I hope you try a new game that you found a cool card in the set.
And it's so special. We've been working on this for a long time, and to finally think pre-release is a couple weeks away, and you have to go actually out and play and see everyone playing. I am so stoked. And I think, we talked about limited a lot today. I think the limited format is really fun, and I cannot wait to go try it out. I know I'm going to be trying it out on Magic the Gathering Arena too. So go check it out, and I hope you have fun with it.
All right. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, too, for taking us on a tour of Final Fantasy. Next week, we'll be here to crack some packs. So if you want to get a look at what the pack opening experience is going to be like ahead of the pre-release, we're going to do that on the show next week.
Chad, we gotta watch that.
Tune in then. Until then, we'll see you next week.
Chad, low key, we gotta watch that. Oh. I'm frozen. There we go. I was frozen. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm pumped. Let's go, baby. Excited to see them open stuff next week. That's tight. Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, chat. Let's boot up Arena and just see what we got here. Yeah. See much. Let's log in, see what's popping. I don't know when the Final Fantasy cards are coming to Arena. That's something I should look at, I guess, because I don't actually know. But that might be helpful from a testing perspective, maybe. Okay. All right. What we got? I don't know what a lot of this is. I did manage to get a dub with I think all the starters. Because I think we've unlocked them all, yeah? I have 8. I have not unlocked them all. So wait, which ones do I need then? I think I need blue, black. I think I need that one and this one. Blue, black. Let's do it. Oh, we're playing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're going first. Okay. I thought I was holding people up for a second there. I got concerned. We'll keepsies. I got enough lands. I feel like that's a benefit. What else do we want? Probably gonna throw down an island. Dude, maybe I should have mulliganed. I have like no... I have 1 creature. So I'll be able to play him next turn, but like... I'm kind of cooked current state. Oops. I have to discard something? I guess that one. Enters or attacks. That feels bad. We'll get rid of that. Seems fine. This seems fine. Maybe. This card doesn't seem great. Although I guess the goal is graveyard for this deck. Low key, kind of helpful, but also not. Okay. So we want to destroy that. And we want to do that. Interesting. I don't know what that was about. That I can play next turn. I can flashback it? Oh, then we exile it. Okay, so these guys are powered up by graveyard amounts, yeah? Hmm. We could take this. Or that. So if we live the next round, oh, I can't sack it because I don't have any advance. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I think they only have 5, right? So I'm just living on a prayer. That's a lot of dogs. Hmm. I don't think I can attack, right? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I thought I could multi-block, but I can't, huh? I've played people that have, like, sent 3 of their same creatures to defend my single attack. But that may have just been the card that they had. I don't know. It's confusing to me because I don't know what's unique and then what's just general game rules. This seems fine. I will be honest, I don't much care for this particular deck style. graveyard stuff. I feel like I also had kind of a bad hand, though. Maybe that was part of it. Or maybe I just didn't see what I had available to me. I don't know. Draw 2, discard 2, huh? I'm gonna put him in there. And I'm gonna put him in there. Because eventually I'll get those cards that let me pull stuff back from the graveyard, right? Oh, is this a green-blue? Oh, shoot. This is a green-blue deck, huh? Okay. Cool. I've got 2 in the grave. They can't defend with that, can they? I feel like they can defend with that. I can't tell who can attack and who can defend yet unless they're tapped. And then sometimes I know they're tapped and sometimes they aren't tapped. None of that made sense to you guys. I recognize that. But like this right here, I feel like could defend. There are times I'm like, yeah, that can definitely defend. And then other times I'm like, no, they definitely can't. Okay, let me do this. That could be a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. And now they'd be able to defend with the elephant, right? There are 43 cards in there, my guy? Oh boy. Dude, how do I still only have 4 in there? That's crazy. We have a token. Well, that's a bummer. Also a bit of a bummer. Yeah, that feels right. That was fun. That wasn't fun. Yeah, we're definitely not going blue-black. This is going to be painful. Maybe they'll just insta-quit. You know what I mean? I have a creature. Helpful. That time at least felt a little better because I felt like I was doing things, but... Okay. Cool. Building up our graveyard, that's exciting. Let's do that. And we'll do that. And then like... throw him down. Okay, that's a bit of a... it's a bit of a painful loss there. I just got a verification code sent to me. Pretty sure it's a scam. Okay. We got in here 3. And that's 3. So we need 7. Okay. No creatures yet. They have a timeout? Oh, is that these? Dude. This feels bad. I think they're AFK. I don't think they're intentionally stalling like this. That would be pretty crazy. I actually felt pretty okay about this time, too. Oh, well. I have 7. Okay, this lets me cast it from the graveyard, but then it would get exiled, which means I'd only have 6 in the graveyard. But I also mill 3 cards, so I'd be at 9 net. So maybe that's okay. Oh, dude, they're so... They are so not there anymore. Are they just going to keep timing out? Can they time out? They timed out. I'll take it. Makes no difference to me. Less I have to worry about with that, I guess. What was the other one? This one. Green and black. Josh, should I get a different avatar? Okay, some of these look more familiar. Handy. Okay. Ooh, it's a red-blue deck? You got a little dragon friend. That's cute. Oh. Okay, well. He takes 5. She takes 4. Or he takes 4. Okay. Can bring him out, which is nice. What do the colors mean? I think so. The color in my mind, I'm equating this to like Pokemon or even Cypher to an extent. The colors represent the deck theme. Oops, sorry. And so that dictates which kind of lands you want to use, which are like energy cards, sort of. And so certain colors have certain themes. Bro. Dick move. Okay. I will attack you. With all that I am. So right now, like, the red deck is usually just, like, beat 'em up style. Black tends to favor strategies around cards in your graveyard and the number of cards there. Blue, I don't know what blue does. Teebs. Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh, I would get hurt, huh? Colors are a type of play style, yeah. I think. Stop. No. Okay, I think it's fine. No. What? Bro. I literally red deck, that's all it is. They just constantly use like spells to wipe out what you have in the front line. Every time. That's all it is. It feels so boring. Yeah, it doesn't really help me. Gonna be honest. Pay 3. I don't know that I have those things. I still don't think I still think I die here, right? Oh, no, I don't. Cool. I don't know what the benefit of that was, I'm gonna be honest. Every fucking time, bro. I don't know. I did not have fun. No. That was bullshit. Respectfully, if you're just gonna play cards that wipe out any creature I have, that's kind of dumb. I don't like that. Free with that on a fundamental basis. I know that the majority of my agitation is just coming from like, well, I'm playing with a starter deck against people who have actually built things to do exactly what you're saying. And the starter decks don't do that, right? Because if the game was as simple as just play card, destroy creature, attack, enemy health, then like there wouldn't really be any strategy involved. But my frustration is also my criticism in that it doesn't feel like there's any strategy involved in this. Oh, we don't want to play that yet. I thought that was a creature. Oh, I want to use that on me. Okay. But the good news is that, damn it, I keep forgetting every time I click out of the window. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Oblivion's down to come on next Tuesday and talk deck building. I want to play this just so I don't have to keep doing that thing constantly. Oh, I guess I had to play that first, huh? I don't want to sacrifice that. I like that. I need more creatures, in fact. Some would argue. Oh my god. I've got to figure out a way to make that not be a thing. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, then they defend, and then I'll get a chance to use a spell. I think, right? Which is this guy? I'll take a card. I'm down. Why did they do that? That seemed like a bad decision. I just heard a fly go through my ears. That was weird. Okay. Unless they start popping out cards that just destroy my creature cards, then I think I'm good. Oh, I don't want to block. Blocking bad. Big damage. Okay. So I'm just gonna go all out. And I think that's fine. I just want to feel comfortable. I feel like the 2 health is more useful if something were to go tragically wrong here. Because I feel like those are coming. Respectfully. Bruh? Bruh. Don't do it, bruh. Alright, we chilling. How many untapped do I have? 3, 4. Wait. I don't know what was happening there, but it doesn't matter. Maybe I couldn't pay it? I don't know. We'll take the guaranteed win. It's fine. I was going to try and do some kind of tech because I rarely get to do that. But that's chill. I'll take it. All right, so these are the decks we have unlocked then. Let me grab a clippy of these real quick. Okay. So do we have anything else we need to unlock? Oh wait, were those the... That was the 7. Hold up. Or those are Moogles. That was the Final Fantasy Club. Stop by the store to pick up pre-orders. The store. The store? Okay. I'd rather buy the actual cards. I have mail? No. Knew about that already.
Good to see you again.
Hello. Goodbye. Okay, so those are our decks.
This is where you can find your current rank in Spark rank.
That's nice. So what do we need to unlock? Let me take a look here real quick. Got that one. Got that one. Blue and black, we have that one. We have blue and green. We have white, red. We have black and green. Black and green was honestly kind of okay, but I think it's mostly because I had green and I understand green decks a little better. Red and green, blue and red. Black and red. Wait, we haven't done black and red yet. And then white and black. Oh. Okay. Red and black. This is the one y'all wanted me to play with originally. Because it's probably wicked OP or something. So we'll give that a shot. Okay. This works. Pop him out. Pop him out. Let's grab... Okay. We're feeling okay. They're running a white and black deck. Zombie. Got that. I think I'm getting the hang of the Cerberus card. There's multiple play styles in the same color. Color represents ideas and affiliation of what the color does. Yeah. So like it is correct to say Penguin King black decks typically revolve around graveyard play. Oh, that's big. Oh, they're big. Can I do that yet? No. Okay. Okay. I think I'm cooked. Low key. Oh, that's nice. Ow. Dude, how'd they get 25 health back? That's crazy. Oh, because I can use it here now. They still have not untapped. That is unfortunate. Dude, I'm doing so little damage. That's crazy. Yeah, I got cooked. Did they supercharge that thing? Holy cow. 9-9? Not to make a Brooklyn 99 reference, but like, god damn. Oh. Is relatable. Ooh, okay. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, this seems doable. We're doable. We're doable. Ah, fun. Fun. It's that deck. That's cool. That's nice. Okay. So we want to keep that. And I think we instead want to play this on that. And then we want to attack. I think. And then next turn we can play that to potentially get rid of something that comes in that's 3 points or less. Or just not even. Okay. We'll play that. Maybe. Okay. They have an instant card, evidently. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. I think they have a third, actually, in their hand right now. How many of those are you even allowed to have, man? That seems crazy. I'm over it. I'm over it. Get out of here. Get out of there, you. we're just paper cutting each other. That's all we're doing right now. It's just death by paper cuts right now. Okay. What? Oh, for God's sake, it's hexproof now? Dude. Actually garbage. Actually garbage. That's crazy. Bruh. That's crazy. What's a man to do? What is a man to do? Here. Go ahead. You got another one in the bag for me? Go ahead. Destroy that one too. I dare you. Bro's got 4 cards in his hand. One of those is absolutely a creature destroyer. I'm just waiting for it. There you go. Did I not tell you? Bro, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. This is by far my least favorite aspect of Magic. Hands down. Okay, none of that is helpful. I'm gonna keep the puck. None of that's helpful. Dude, I swear to God, if he has another one in there. Burst Lightning. 2 Burst Lightnings. And a Fiery Annihilation. Sure. Take your little crystals. He's just trying to decide if he wants to like completely destroy it now or on their turn. That's all they're waiting for. Oh my God. Yes. Do the damage step. Criminy magic. I feel like the online platform kind of tips its hand in the is your opponent holding an instant card or not? There it is. There it is. Come at me, bro. Dude, dead ass. That's funny. This is just funny now. That's crazy. Alt pack, sure. Sure. cool. I got burst lightning at least. That's tight. Oh my lord. This is going to take a minute. Oh, it's any. I want to scream. I want to scream. No cap. I actually want to yell out loud right now. That's crazy. Let's open the pack. That'll make us feel better, right? I don't know how I got this. Battle Pass, maybe. Dragonologist. Yo, that's such a me card right there. +3. Okay. That seems like a good artifact, at least. That seems like it would be good in a green-black type of deck, perhaps. Okay. I mean, relatively decent stuff that we just got. Why is there an exclamation point here?
Color challenges is a great way to learn about the game and earn some rewards. But which path to choose? The decision is yours.
I am proud of all those who stand up to evil.
Okay. I think we should keep trying to unlock decks. We got 2 more. Surely. Surely we get a dub here. Oh. That dude looks cool. Okay. I think this guy, I want to play him in the end after the attack. Right? That makes sense. Goblins is... well, let's play that. And then... let's play this. Yeah, okay. So I think we want to play these at the end next time. Bruh. Learning. I'm learning. We're getting smarter. Okay. Decline. Okay. They have a token now. Oh, that gave indestructible. Ah, shoot, I didn't read that part. Now I feel stupid. Lance card. I'm just going super aggressive. Dude, that's so cringe. Okay, this deck in particular has a handful of cards that like to be played in the end step, I think. They're thinking. They're thinking. They got plans. Cringe. Ooh. Hey, yo. I hate that thing. Get it out of here. That artifact, hella cringe, bro. Hell yeah. What? What you got? That's what I thought. I'm so sick of these guys having the exact counter cards, man. It's crazy. Oh, I can't wait to build a proper deck. Oh, oh, sweet relief. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna keep protecting this one because I feel like they have something that messes that up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good. Sacrifice your life points. Or discard a card. I think they discarded a card. Or no. Did they give their lands? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh, they just quit. I'll take it. It doesn't matter. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not proud. I'm not proud. Pride? What is that? Am I right? Okay, so that means then that we won with that one, which means now we just have to win with this one, I think. And then we're golden. Wait, there's only 5 colors, right? There's blue, red, white, green, and black. So then, yeah, this is the last one. White and black. And then we should just have them all. Oh, chat. We about to unlock all the starters. Let's go. Let's go. Anytime I see a non-base avatar, I get concerned. Oh, white deck. Oh, thank God. I actually recognize some of these. Oh, yay. I might really like white and black. Planes. There we go. Rabbit. The rabbit that has messed me up so many times. tight. Oh, they're playing blue-green? Oh, that should have been obvious from the first one, eh? Let's go with you. Then we can bring you out. I don't know what Death Touch does. Any amount of damage a source with Death Touch deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. Yo, that seems good. That seems goated. That's like a man-eater bug flip effect kind of nonsense. But in the damage part. Okay, interesting. Oh my god. I didn't know this. The playing field was interactive. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. I like that a lot. Okay. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh, okay. That's fun. Probably want to go ahead and pop you. Oh my god, this thing. I hate that thing. And then you. And then we'll go ahead and pop you since we don't need any more. I think we can just attack that, right? Because they can only block with him, I think. Because he doesn't fly. Though, honestly, kind of looks like it could. Two basic lands, put them onto the field tapped, and then shuffle. Okay. Planes. Wait, we have double strike? Hey, yo! Okay. Yo, this card is goated. What the heck? Oh my god. Bro, there ain't nothing they can do. Unless their hand has some. No! Oh, that sucks. Oh, that actually sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, I got cooked. I got cooked by the big fin bouncer, bro. Come to me. Please don't destroy it. Please let me play it again. Please. Okay. Okay. Anything else? No? great. Wait, is this a flyer too? Oh, he is flying. Oh my god. Dude, I love this deck. This is so cool. I like this combo. God, this dumb rabbit. I've had this done to me with this stupid little rabbit many times while trying to clear all of the different starters. And I gotta say, it's so much nicer being on this side of the field. Ooh, reach. I think that means they can attack directly, right? Oh, it can block with flying. Yeah, okay. Well, that complicates things a bit. A smidgen. Maybe not. I may, in fact, just be so far ahead that, like, it doesn't really matter. Dude, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. All right, all in. All in, baby. No fear. No fear. That's Death Touch. That's... Oop. Okay. Oh my god. That was insane. Okay, it's occurring to me right now that either some starters are just inherently better strategically, or it depends heavily on the cards you draw, or I'm just not smart enough to play them all properly. But this, like, it's like auto chess almost. It just kind of, you do one thing and everything else builds on itself. Yeah, bro, you got nothing, man. I got freaking 42 life points, man. Just crazy. Lifelink cards are sick. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't know if there's a way they get around this. I think that's just kind of it. Oh, actually, they might live with 2. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna be petty. I'm gonna be petty and say yes, I did have fun that match. That was awesome. I also think it helps I wasn't playing a red deck, which is nice for me. Okay, that was good. I like my match. See, like the white decks just kind of click with me a little better. I don't know what the strategy is around it, but like lifelink is fun, angels are fun, flying is fun. It's all just more fun. I don't know. It's satisfying to see the numbers go up, I guess. The primitive lizard part of my brain appreciates that. Okay. So wait, that's all of them then, right? I've done them all. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we got them all. Sweet. Okay. Cool. I have no more packs. Respectfully, I have no more packs. Color challenge.
Everyone belongs in a place that they can call home.
Agreed. Lion dude.
All strive for a
Tiger?
peaceful
I don't know. He's some sort of Pride's Land type humanoid lion tiger. Plains. Ow. Plains. What's that? This enchantment deals 1 damage to the player or planeswalker the creature is attacking. Ooh. Yeah, I don't love that. Beautiful. No attacks. None for me, thank you. Oh. Oh, we're thriving. We are alive and alive. Just you wait, baby. Next turn. About to get real. Maybe. Excellent. What is first strike? This creature deals combat damage before a creature without first strike. Okay. All right, we chilling. Okay, I don't love that. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Bro, the dopamine hit is crazy. I think the white deck strategies just hit with me easier. I don't know. Oh, we keep... Wait, what is that? Card style. 1 uncommon and 2 common wild cards. Okay. So we just gotta... Wait, is this a real person? Hold up. I'm playing a real person right now? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like this. I instantly don't like this. I can't block him because he's gonna mess me up, dude. This is not a real person, right? That seems like it would be crazy to me. Okay, this is fine. Okay. That was fine. Dude, lifelink is goated. Okay, yeah, these are definitely NPCs. You'll need to discard down to 7 at the end of your turn. I will. Oh, okay. Okay. I lost my orator. I don't think I meant to lose my orator there. That was not my end goal. Oh, dude, that was. Dude, call me Yugi Moto the way I top decked that. That's crazy. Okay. We do love the white deck strategies. This is true. I know I'm just playing NPCs, but like, this is hidden. Not unlike when you get a perfect string of dodges in Expedition 33. The dopamine rush is crazy right now. I don't think I can attack, right? So many spiders. Can I block you? What does that do? Cool. Okay. Okay. Sorry, what? Wait, is this? Hold on. This is feeling staged now. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh. Huh? Why? Bro, I have so much plot armor right now. I feel no sense of accomplishment right there. Yeah, I guess that was fine. There was no, like, straight mouth face. That is more or less what I actually felt. That face. Half of the spells in this game are creatures, and most decks center around attacking with them. Wait, am I actually... Wait, hold up. Oh, I actually have to beat somebody. Like, live now. Is that what it is? Or maybe it was just taking a minute to boot up. I don't know. Oh, no, I am playing a real person, I think. Okay. I don't have enough lands for that. Okay. Wait. I'm just now realizing whatever enemy I'm fighting against here, they have like we're multicolor. We got green, white, red, and blue. Bruh. Honestly, I can't really do much. Oh, shoot. I was going to try and block with him. I can't do that, though. This seemed like a real person. Otherwise, I don't know why it would be taking this long. I am in desperate need of more lands cards, bro. What is this dude's deck? This is crazy. I'm gonna no block that. That seems problematic next time, though. Dude, I got nothing here. I need life. I need life. I got no life. I have no lands. I'm landsless. Magic player? I'm not a Magic player. I'm learning Magic for the Final Fantasy collab next month. I am learning is the loose terminology I would use. Oh, good, he's got Death Touch now. That's great. And then there was a single cat. Oh, how do we have so many goddamn Ornithopter? What the heck? That's crazy. I'm gonna just skip all that. The gacha element? Nah. Brother, I'll play more than just gacha games. That's crazy. I actually, on the channel, I'm playing less gacha games than, like, none at this point. Because we got Expedition 33 on Mondays. We got Halo Thursdays. We got Dark Souls Sundays. And then that leaves variety stuff on Saturday, right? And then Wuthering Waves on Wednesdays, which is a gacha. Fae on Friday, which is a gacha. I guess technically we want to count TCGs too. They're kind of like IRL gachas. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to play something on there. I have nothing, little bro. I have nothing, little bro. I got nothing for you, man. I got a cat. I hit my mic. I got a cat. Ah. How many lands? I'm running. I don't know, actually. This is a good question. I'm playing through with the starter decks to learn. I'm also real. Okay, can I? Get me out of here. I know where this is headed. Respectfully, I know how that ends. So I'm That looks fun. I'll take that. Oh, wait. Wait, I did it? Or no? Oh, win or lose to complete. Oh, cool. Well, I got the order card, which is fun to play. So that's cool. I like that. Yeah. White deck is fun. I haven't built anything yet. Oh, I think Satachi's down too. We're bringing Oblivion on next Tuesday to talk about decks and stuff, and probably talk about the Final Fantasy collab too. And maybe some building around that. I might try and sneak in a video because I saw. Oh, who put that out? Somebody put a video out recently. Oh, did I save it? That's the question. Oh, did I not save it? Oh, might have done an oopsie. Yeah, maybe it's in my history. I started watching it. I can't shoot. I can't remember the name of the channel. I always forget the name of the channel, but it's something like community college or something. University. Something like that. I don't remember. Hold on. Maybe it was in my alt account. Which may be helpful, may not be helpful. You guys probably know the name of the channel, honestly. Tolarian Community College. That's the name of it. They put out a video, build your own Final Fantasy Commander deck. Video like a couple weeks ago, I think. Or no, last week. Actually, let me save this. Cool. Just so I have it handy. But yeah, maybe watch that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. How many packs I can open? No. Sag. How do I? Can I just build stuff? I can just build stuff. That doesn't. Wait, does that work? No. Does it? That works! Oh my god. So I can just straight up build a lifelink deck. That's tight. Yes. Yes. Okay. The thing that I don't know. The thing I don't know. Is what the balance of the deck should have. Okay, Google AI is telling me 60 card decks have around 24 lands. So roughly. So if you only run 20, that means every card is like a 1 in 3 off rip to get the lands. Which feels bad, I think. Back, let's just play. Let's just pop some lo-fi on. Okay. So then I'm thinking lands you probably want like oh. Oh wait, were those oh shoot, those were in my deck. There we go. Jan Creature gets 2/2 and has trample and lifelink. That's tight. Oh, I can only do one? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Never mind. You gotta sack a creature to use it? That's crazy. Oh, yeah! I forgot we pulled him. He's exile heavy, though. I don't know that I... What does saddled mean? Tap any number of other creatures you control with total power 4 or more. This mount becomes saddled until the end of the saddle only as a sorcery. Okay. Sure. I had a lot of fun with the white and black deck. I don't know how many of these I have. Just the one. Makes sense. Bird. Bird friends. Okay. Oh, wait. I have no idea what that means. That's crazy, though. So many formats. Yeah, Bond of Disciple or Bond of Discipline seems super good. The cat. Where's the rabbit? I don't think we had the rabbit. Oh, wait. Do I need to... Can I not use the cards out of the starters? Or no? I can't use the cards out of the starters. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, that's cheeky. I thought I'd be able to. Oh, you can edit it, though. Wait, how can I edit it if it's a starter deck? Okay. These are questions I will have for Oblivion probably next week. I can at least say I tried to build a deck. I tried to do it. It just, didn't quite. I didn't quite get there. Okay. Mastery. Let's try and oh, actually, you know what? Do y'all want to pivot to Yu-Gi-Oh? Like real talk? Because I did download Master Duel. And I wouldn't hate running that. Wait, did I not download that? Oh, it's under Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I was just looking at Master Duel. That makes sense. I did say we'd do a little split skis, didn't I? Wait, Night Rain comes out this week? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I didn't. Okay, we may have to... Sorry, I was talking Oblivion. Okay. English. Well, are we awake now? Jesus. Ah. They ain't right for making it out loud. Good Lord. I don't think I played Duel Links, right? This Master Duel is different than Duel Links, right? So I shouldn't have anything. I shouldn't have existing data, I don't think. Ooh, it's giving me a questionnaire. Select one of the following. Have you ever played the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game? I've never played it. I've played it in the past. Yes, and I still play it. Yes, I also participated in a tournament. I played in tournaments before. I gotta say I played in the past. That's fine. Have you ever heard of the app Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? Yes. I used to participate in them. Yes. Did. Oh, so it's just like this, huh? I don't even get to. Okay. Yeah, no, totally. Okay. Hold on. We can do this, I guess. Let's add. We'll add Master Duel. We'll grab that monitor. Sure. And then we will bring you down here. I have so many different monitor setups for every different game that we play. It's crazy. Because they all have different frame sizes. Like I don't get it. Top. We'll shrinky dink that a bit. I'm waiting for it to like not be windowed. Okay. And then bottom. We'll just scroll that up a smidge. This is taking a really long time. There's a lot of open space. I appreciate it, but like there's too much. It is simply too much. Maybe just go 150. 60. Okay, I'll just go 160. That's fine. Okay. Nice. Okay. How's that? That's a little better. Okay. All right. Duel Links is to Yu-Gi-Oh! What Pokemon TCG what is to regular Pokemon. So what's Master Duel then? I guess it'd be my first question. Yeah, I'll practice. I'm going second, am I? Well, all right then. Oh wait, Duel Links wasn't the full game, was it? Oh, that's satisfying. Summon the monster. In the center, like you do. Oh, we only got 2K. Okay. Oh, I should probably switch cats, huh? Smashing ground. Hold up. It's doing the thing for me, isn't it? Yeah, you only had 3. That's right. Oh. I've drawn a spell card. Activate the spell card. I'm down. Shouldn't I draw a hand? Oh, damn. Okay. Pog. Do you get the clear rewards if you skip? Because, like, respectfully, I do understand, like, that. I know how to draw a card and attack, you know what I mean? Is that the trap? Sure. In the center. That's where traps go. Oh, we have 0 defense? That's crazy. Blade Knight. Classic. Easy. Okay. Simple. I mean, I guess I'll do it for the free stuff, but I remember all this. The goal. Oh, you get gems. Okay, gems are probably worth it. Gems are just universal gacha currency, yeah. No reason not to try and get those. Let me live my life. Field spell, love that. Set that on the far left because I'm psychotic. Dust tornado. Oh, it doesn't deactivate it. My bad. That's unfortunate. Interesting. Okay. A psychic? Okay. Punch. Now this I don't know. I don't know what a link monster is. Non-effect monsters you control gain 500 attack. Also, all effect monsters your opponent controls lose 500. If this card is in its owner's possession. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by your opponent's card, you can target one non-effect monster on your GY special summon it. Okay. Sure. See, this is the stuff I don't know about. Because I'm an old head who played back in like the Metal Raiders era. Okay. Pog. Okay. Yeah, that seemed like it worked out for me. All right, then. Leveled up. That seems more classic. Yeah, this feels more my speed. We got to download more, chat. We just out here vibing. Oh, I already got my workout in. I'm on a day off after a holiday. Playing some TCGs. I ain't trim my beard down now. My beard's pretty big. Oh. Bro, this is crawling, dude. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's crawling. I dig the music though. Ugh. Clogged filters. Dude, Shield Crush? Oh my god. There's so much nostalgia here. I ain't kidding you guys. I almost bought a box of Yu-Gi-Oh cards the other day. And then I had to remind myself that I was spending like $400 on Magic cards and that I should not do that. Oh, Yasunori Nishiki. Okay. It does feel Octopath. I'm picking that vibe. I think it's just the bagpipes mostly, but it does give that vibes. Stopping by before I head back to work. All good, bro. I decided to stream earlier today. I know if you guys paid attention to the calendar or not when I talked about it, but we were aiming for like 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock streams, but I kind of wanted to watch the Magic thing, and I saw it start at 1, and I was like, ooh. So we just went live for that. I've been up since like 7:30 because Zoe had a she had a nail trim appointment and stuff. So I've been awake. Came home, worked out, showered, went live. It's been my whole day so far. Doing the basic tutorial. That's kind of my plan. We unlocked all of the starter decks in Magic. And now we're just kind of trying to get through here. Alright, I went with the dragon deck. Was this a good decision or a poor decision? Protron. Dude, y'all gotta be kidding me. Richmond is under another boil water advisory because the water treatment plant had filters clogged. We have had 3 goddamn water crises happen in Richmond alone, and it's not even June yet. Something has failed or malfunctioned every 8 weeks. The fuck are my tax dollars going to, bro? This is insane. I'm a scream. I'm a scream out loud. Like, actually. This is ridiculous, man. Chat, I'm moving to Japan. I'm so done with this place, dude. That's crazy. Everybody in Richmond should get fired at this point. Like, that's insane. There's going to be a class action lawsuit against the city at this point, man. Straight up. Straight up. That's insane. I mean, we always have like 9 gallons held back because we fill up jugs and stuff. So the last one got resolved quickly, didn't really affect us because we had stockpiled water already. But like, dude, it's crazy. All right, see you later, Elroy. Battle Pass is worth if you do it regularly. All right. Good to know. I'm interested to see if it's all just gems. So like in Fae, you can buy orbs. And paid orbs and free orbs pay the same. Like to your Dragonflower pots in or not Dragonflower pots. The thing that you can boost your Ether Resort, like you can just use orbs for that. Or if you want to expand your barracks, you can use just orbs for that. It doesn't matter if they were paid or free. I'm curious if the cash shop here is like a specific paid gem versus free gems that you earn, or if at the end of the day they're all just gems and you can use them as you like. Because like in Ever Crisis, there's paid exclusive stuff. There's a paid gem and then there's a free gem. And there's exclusive stuff behind paid gems. Which is less exciting most of the time. Oh my god, we're almost there! We're almost there! We're at 90%, let's go! Nitro Synchron. I debated booting up Xenozone Zero, but that's probably best to wait until Saturday. We'll have a little freebie day with that. My tax dollars is a giant pile of money the Joker burned in Dark Knight. It does feel that way sometimes. This is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mostly blame Elon Musk. Like, granted, the city officials in Richmond are incompetent at this point. Like, there's zero competency there. But evidently Doge came in and deregulated a bunch of FEMA money that was already set back in 2019 to help rebuild Richmond's water facility plant. And so they can't do that now. And the plant is like wicked outdated. So I suspect we're just going to keep having issues until there's like a legitimate issue where it's like, oh, we don't have anything anymore at all. Which will be fun. But hey, I'm a millennial. This is my everyday, you know? I live through that shit all the time. All right. What do we got? Pog. Shiny. Red Supernova Dragon. Oh, hell yeah. That's tight. That's mine now. Okay. Oh, wait. These are just daily logins? Okay. I could probably do that. By July. That feels doable. I bet there are special items available in the shop. True. I bet they would love for me to purchase them also. Did they send me any free stuff? No. They're just letting me know there's stuff I can buy. Okay. That's fine. Oh wait, is there something in issues? No compet? Wow. It's crazy. No comps. Ooh, actually, is there free stuff here? Yeah. I know how to click purchase. It's crazy. It looks just like regular gems to me. Oh, we do have repulls. Free pack. Puppet Shark. Okay. Once per turn during the battle step or damage step of this card's attack, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can select one Notoria monster in your graveyard. Special summon that from the graveyard. Okay. Is this half monster, half magic? Why is it? Why are we halvesies colored? We're halvesies green and halvesies tan. That's confusing. Oh, discard to the graveyard. That's what GY means. Okay, that seems good. You like that? Okay. Free pulls. Love that. Ooh. I got keys. I don't know what keys mean. You found a new card pack. Okay. When did TCGs get so complicated, man? You just open pack, get cards, you know what I mean? Now I'm collecting keys and finding hidden packs and what's going on there? Number 61, Volcasaurus. Oh, Valkyrie monsters. Oh, okay. I remember Valkyrie's Magician. Or Magician's Valkyrie. Something like that. Yo. Cool. I remember Union Monsters vaguely. I don't think I ever played them, though. Again, with the half magic, half monster. Oh, this was the other one. Okay. Pog. Spellcasters! Hooray! I ran Fiend Spellcaster decks mostly. Okay. Oh, we have to buy them. We'll buy them. Wait, did that really explain what secret card power packs are? Pog. The gadget monsters. Oh. I think I remember this card. I was like, that's weird. Why was there a summon skull on there? The shiny sarcophagus. Yeah. Okay. Some of these I'm remembering, which is not something I expected. Oh, was that all the freebies? Oh, these are cosmetics. Okay. I see that now. Okay, this is the dual pass. Got it. Okay. Pog. We're crushing it. Solo. Ah, okay. That's that stuff. Ranked. Oh, that's not what I was running. Okay. Maybe we do go solo. That was the tutorial. We did that. Training? Ah, okay. So more tutorials. Okay, that works. We'll roll this. And then I've been sitting here for a while, so we'll probably do some daily games. Oh, I want to be on videos, don't I? Okay, there we go. 500 life points. Yo. Iconic. Not iconic. How are the games? I'm mostly in tutorial mode. So, not much happening here. I'm just trying to build my currency up. I'm trying to understand what the heck a union monster is. Like an auto. I know my defense is higher. Yo, they were crazy for that. Like, actually. They were actually kind of nutty for that. What we got? Ooh, equip cards. That's what we're doing. Another iconic card. We're going to activate Dust Tornado. I missed it. There we go. They keep attacking when I have cards face down. That's crazy. Code Vein? What's Code Vein? It sounds familiar. Oh, Code Vein. Yeah. That's a Bandai Namco title, right? I saw the box art and it looks familiar to me. Another iconic. Are they just are they just tailoring my experience to the questionnaire I answered earlier? I'm like, yeah, I used to play. I watched the anime. Okay, why did we set it though? Seems kind of crazy. Attack. Done. Again with the rabbit though. Over there. I can see how this would be more satisfying to play on mobile because you get to like swipe cards and stuff. I can't set that. I would like to set that. I see. They're emphasizing the importance of main phase 2 where you can set things afterwards. Because sometimes stuff is just safer in your hand. Who knew? That makes a lot of sense. Oh. I will activate it. Thank you. Woo. Okay. Raigeki Break. That's another one I recognize. Oh, we getting jams, baby. Oh, heck yeah. We got a Blade Knight? Oh, wait, are we actually playing? Hmm. Okay. Oh, must be 5 o'clock. My lights just turned on. Steady hands. No fear. Steady hands. Oh, dude, the track on this goes nuts. I definitely do get Octopath vibes from that. For sure. All right, Pog. Free stuff. Mate's base normal monster card times 1. Okay. A stand in the shape of a card that started many duels. Okay. Clutch. Holy. Okay. That's wild. That's a little wild, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. We got missions. Nice. Our gift box is empty, Sag. Got 4,000 gems though. That's tight. All right, I think maybe we just hit up Wordle, call it a day. Cause your boy is I'm getting a little tired over here. Wait, can we play Wordle? Yeah, okay. I did finish. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, wait, did I do this too late last night? No, I didn't. We're good. We're good. All right, Wordle. Show me Wordle first. Wordle time. Spare. Uh-huh. Interesting. Spurn. Spurn? No. Oh boy. There's no E. I'm assuming the third letter is either an I or an O. Is lit. Well, L. Split. No. It's got to be a vowel there, right? So. Sport. Sport. There we go. I probably should have just thought a little more before I went full on like, oh yeah, spurn. A fun word. All right, we're above the average at least. .1%. That's crazy. All right. Well. Let's see. Carousel, candelabra, coaster, clock, teacup, record, gate, slide, beast, pick, lounge, pancake, strum, frisbee, bend, food court. I'm getting like Disneyland vibes from some of this, where it's like the teacup ride, the carousel, the gate. But I feel like that's probably a little abstract, huh? slide. Coaster, slide. Wow. This one feels a little funky, huh? Strum. Frisbee Bend Food Court. I don't know what strum means. Pancake. Carousel, you go around. A clock goes around. A record spin. Oh, is it stuff that spins? Frisbee spins. I think it's things that spin. Nope. Okay. Not even 2, bro. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's rough. Okay. Let's see. Coaster can either be like a roller coaster, which is where my head was originally, but it can also be a thing that you put a drink on. Right? So like maybe it's legitimately just round objects. A pancake? Is it a pancake? Oh god. Oh no. No! Oh god. Oh, I'm in hell. Oh, I'm in hell. I'm in hell and I'm trapped by round objects. I went with this because like, well, you could be a record, like a vinyl record, or you can record something. So it's like, well, maybe if I don't pick that. I'm so close. Okay, a clock doesn't have to be round, right? A clock doesn't have to be round. Right? Everything else by definition well, I guess a coaster doesn't have to be round. Pick, gate, strum, slide beast. Guitar things. I feel like that bar you put on a guitar is a gate. But I don't know. I feel like it could also be bend. No, I'm in hell. Oh my god. Round flat things. It wasn't the clock. Oh my god, my ass got cooked, bro. My ass got cooked on that one. Holy cow. Coaster frisbee pancake record. Round flat things. A coaster can be square, bro. I'm gonna just point that out. A clock can also be square. I feel cheated. Carousel. Oh, it was bend. Oh, it was guitar stuff. Oh no. God, I was just off a little bit on every attempt. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I've never felt more defeated by connections. This was a 3 out of 5. Okay, that's BS, man. That's nonsense right there. Outrageous. All right, chat. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, man. Should we actually hold up? We got trailers tonight? Please say no. Please say no. I would love to be in bed in a reasonable hour tonight. Do I get to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight? I guess it could be tomorrow. I don't know if we have a trailer tonight. I don't know. We may be live, we may not be live, I'm not sure. I'm seeing the calendar. The banner drops on the 30th. So could be tonight or tomorrow. I hope it's tomorrow. Amen. All right, I'm out of here, chat. I gotta go grab dinner actually because it's 5 and I'm hungry. So I hope you all have a great rest of your day / evening. And I will see y'all the next time I see y'all. All right. And then we'll be back for what's tomorrow? Wednesday. Wuthering Wednesdays. We'll be back tomorrow. All right. All good. All good. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. I'll be a great day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.